Hey boys, regular age reporting in. Starting at 4 p.m. Feels like it's been forever since we started streaming 4 p.m. It's like exact 4 p.m. exact. Hey Claudius, heck now it's Sparta, Oki, Scorn.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Talakiel, you got me drunk that one time with the Ranesa that pretty much quit drinking since then. Thank you. Hey Lake. Yeah, let's see what we're gonna do today. Where are we gonna go today? Who's writing this? I don't know. But somebody trolling. Turn 246. Long campaign victory is imminent, and we just have to destroy Karazakarak. And this campaign will be finished. Karazakarak has 14 settlements. Military is almost gone. There's a possible confederation with Karakadrin, but then it's gonna extend the campaign for a couple streams. Correction, temporarily quit drinking. Ah, sure. I allow that. Okay, Taurus goes left. Karakai's tier 5, yeah, we're not allowed to divorce any tier 5 cities. This might have actually been worse than the raiding stance. Might not be able to reach the city next turn. There. The moment I sent Kazakh to the other side, this guy switched to the another side. How the hell do the dwarves have this element here? God damn, what you doing, Zinch? What the fuck, man? What they switched here? I'm gonna have to go there again. Huh. Oh well, might as well kill some of these Gangate guys. They're so rare to fight with Beastmen. Okay, south and then whatever is the most southern one. It's kind of hilarious so we can abandon the quest battle. Tier 5 cities. You don't need tier 5 cities wars.
Be gone.
Wars don't need tier 5 cities. Karak eyes are as big garrison as well. Agile bacon. They're gonna try to recruit some stuff, but might be their last. Their last stuff. Looks like they're finally invading Konkwata here.
Even the lawmaster.
The garrison looks too much. I mean, the army looks too much. What the hell is this crap? Ah, take the settlement, I don't care. Where are we? Where are we? Just keep an eye on this area here. They're recruiting some armies here. This guy's been North Program is here. We just have to destroy Karazakarak and that's it. Long campaign victory in destruction of Karazakarak under 60 turns after we started playing, really. It's a spooky looking army, that one. Yeah, man, they all look spooky. That's the strongest I've seen Oracles of Zinch. We gotta play some Oracles of Zinch once again, the Shadows of Change DLC. I don't care about the settlement. I did provide a center, nothing really. They didn't occupy, it's just beyond bizarre. They would have gotten a tier 4 city. Bad code. Downfall of AI. Raiding stance, occasional march stance, in the proximity of conflict, and sacking, when there is no conflict nearby. Raising and occupy is still present in Warhammer 3 to some extent. That's also bad. I see the Wars of Chaos in this campaign, for example. Can't believe the vampires are getting ignored. Vampires' armies are a massive joke to the Wars of Chaos. As the AI, they are inferior in every way. They need numbers and raise dead on repeat to compete. Hey, Mike. I've been sober for like exactly 2 weeks. All health and shit. Started drinking some algae stuff recently as well. I'm noticing increase in energies as well. Maybe it's just the placebo effect because it's you know, it says it does that, but I think it works. Oracle's Zinch new hegemon. How big they are? Like 50 settlements. 25 is for major power. New hegemon is at 50. It's decent tech. I wish they would assign us proper missions options instead of just assigning a random mission. Very annoyed by that. We could get gangbanged here in the Fog of War. They might have multiple armies. It's -3 outside and Hin Company has some breakdown. Just get an electric heater. You have electricity in the house, right? You can buy electric heaters for like under 20 euros these days. My PC almost hits the room when it's cold, especially after like 5+ hours of Warhammer 3. But it's I actually really felt today like I could say today it was winter. I could definitely say today was winter in my city. I was in the negative Celsius temperature. I've had scarf, gloves, and hat on. Walking over an hour in these temperatures, you can totally feel it. Some shooters that are chilling. What they build here? Monument? Trap. They build a trap. What's better than Trader King? 2 Trader Kings. What's better than 2 Trader Kings? 3 Trader Kings. Electricity bill will fun this month. My electricity bill is fun all the time, all time, all year. Ever since the war in Ukraine, it's been a blast paying crazy for electricity. Especially with the policies, how you have to pay for extra electricity you spend in this country. You pass a certain amount within a 6-month period. There you go, 50% more. Have fun. Then you have a crazy lady in the building spending 3 Olympic pools of water, 600 euro water bills. Fucking hell, man. No wonder some people go mental and start killing people around. I think Shadowstone shoot us through a barricade. I think that's an oversight. Oh, it actually does. So which one the one doesn't do it? Is the ogre one? Maybe you have to do it in the right spot. I think that is the other one that doesn't do it. I just maybe might have mixed it. Maybe I use it wrong sometimes. That ogre big cannon, right? The one that makes no sense to have. We can go over 2 cave episodes in Taurox, I think. Be curious to see how fast he kills a lord with those buffs. Why not? Yeah. We might actually finish this campaign today.
Father. Enough. I'll move.
No abysmal domination? No, that's not the objective. Objective was the long campaign victory, but this one got extended because somebody used the request token to add another objective. I allow it sometimes. But it was quite the additional thing. We had to destroy massive dwarves. I love these back-to-back battles that I promised there would not be a thing in Warhammer 3. Lies. Those liars at CA. They always give you the most lies in the pre-purchase period of a big release. A weird deployment for the artillery. That Manticore is way too long in response for a summoned unit. Get out like a little 5 seconds on that shit.
Ravka! Gosh! Science! War! Gwendor!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the
Gwendor!
hell?
Zimhopter. Again, we can kill every dwarf earlier fast in this settlement than this barrack with a large unit.
These are our chaos! Web! Quell! Clear our chaos! Mab Rodney! Sinclair Beauty! Fireball! Real science! Force!
And Ironbringers can kill so many gores. Especially then not Khazar gores. This was Karakirn. We're gonna be underwing beast padding next turn.
War darkness!
Somehow the dwarves got in Tower of Gorg. Maybe they had it the entire time I was just blind. Possible.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Hey, Looper.
Far beneath an archmage.
There's a lot of Gorbulls running around. I think those outposts should be built faster. 5 attack and 5 anti-infantry for these things. Pretty good for the Warherd. 5 defense and 5 anti-infantry. How many systems dwarves have? Karak has 10 and Karakad 3. Or we just have to destroy car as a car, but there's a potential confederation here. If it works for them. Yeah, Dark will die. Dead. Hey, dead. And crazy Clump Pestilence actually survived. Zinch is a very strong AF faction. Pretty good units and also got that ambush thingy. Why they favor an out resolve? Makes no sense. I don't really care about the settlement though. We fight this one, then we have to fight another one, then fight another one, and another one, and it's another 3 hours of the campaign. The army is really weak to our composition in a battle like that. Balance of power doesn't take into account battlefield. There was like 3 giants in that place. The moment they split their army in that battlefield, they're dead. What a military Warhorse has and is not trampled over Karakadan is crazy. Tells you how stupid strong the Dwarf balance power is. Chaos everywhere, yeah, it's the end times. And that's the problem, Looper, with the dwarves. The units are too strong and easily spammable. That's what happens when there's no unit restriction. Just spam Iron Drakes, Iron Breakers, and Organs. No restrictions. Sword of Kings be claimed by the Dark Elves.
Chaos. time for this. Kazrak Dawakut.
If anything has to get restricted is the Iron Breakers. Iron Breakers is just fucking stupid. For the player and the AI. Only having 1 or 2 Iron Breakers in the army is crazy. Especially with the player.
I serve only the dragons.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Fina Fasnell.
I cannot rewrite reality.
We're going a little dwarf. Belagar and Scarman are still here. They've been staring at each other for a very long time.
Malago Rafkarud. I will not. Soba. Dawaksho. Datsli Arifus. Mutafaz. Axel. Scheiß aus!
Rare solid charge break here spawn. It was a very good syndicate charge. Then again, they're gonna master charge bombs here. Couple units can be added to this army. The Jabra slide got wound. This wound got wrecked by the Slayers in one fight. Three turns for a bloodthirster. Fucking hell, man. 3 turns at this stage of the campaign is ridiculous. Just like that we can get chosen from them. Even the crab spawn is 2 turns. Don't mind the spawn of corn. I don't want to wait 2 turns. Nobody get time for that.
What do you want, brute?
Wulfric is at war with both the High Elves and the Dark Elves. And the Wood Elves. Oh, Wulfric. You're something, Warhammer 1, now you're nothing. The most interesting part of this campaign, and having some fun with the Legend Lords, is, you know, seeing what was going on those first 200 turns, then seeing what the AI allies do. I know it's chillax, it's like we're watching them play the game almost. Maybe because we are so tired of to play this version of the game since they delayed the December update. This guy's get underway, trying to escape. Eight artillery pieces. They even have a ground attack artillery. Battle line nowhere to be found. Who needs battle line? We can just auto-resolve. Who needs needs a better line. It's still open really good with initial damage, because they're gonna all fire on probably one unit.
Dark Warherd! Knapsack! Housekeeper!
There's a metal dwarf. That one again was mainly focused initially, but barely any casualties. Well, this one taking some casualties. I think the hammer has got a charge on them. The also need to fire like this for at least 30 seconds without us storming them for them to have any chance in this fight.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Oh, nice. We're killing all their armies in their turns. Hey, Lebo.
Warherd! Dagger free! Fast!
I think it's later this time we can go this looking route.
Sentinels! Yes, not into sight. That's an action!
We're gonna lose by rank 7 cent. It's actually rank 1 cent. The Lord is too stacked to route. This is too early.
Cloven ones! Size!
Oh, he survived. There's an unbreakable miner there.
Dark Eye Ran! Mortar! Bah!
There's the rune of stoicism. This is so bugged. So bugged. The Varkas the Beastman. It's very annoying. All those post-battle options need to really be rechecked, especially as you're dealing with large armies and reinforcements. I think Warherd was actually lost there. Was a mine settlement as well. Tells you how stupid the late wars are on balance of power. It's a little bad for the AI campaign. It's better for the player campaign as well. 4 armies poofed there after they retreated. Wow.
Stop that!
They barely taking any damage. Just gonna full replenish now. Getting a lot of forbidden rods this campaign. We just gained an event as Beastman. A bone to pick. Income from all buildings plus 10% faction wide for 3 turns. Beastmen have no building income.
No. The attrition from losing the stance was more dangerous than any dwarf army.
They on the wall, but they're quickly just leave everything. Seems like go-to behavior.
Klipsack! Slow!
It'd be cool if some of the lords have a spell that's like a soul blood but that removes their spell resistance. Because it's really noticeable when fighting some factions like yours. Pack of manticores shedding long beards. I was right, it just doesn't work sometimes. Maybe I gotta click on the other side. A light. The 17 cost spell. Iron Ray, how much damage it does? I guess it's not horrible considering 35 spell resistance. Still no casualties. Yeah, Spartan.
Sied la gracia. Kazrak Dawakun. Miabushkagu.
Interference will cost you dearly.
Asha Usma is Ausha. Ugu Fash Raru. Malago Dar Arbu.
Wars are almost dead, and that's gonna be campaign finished. Unless Confederation happens, who knows.
Chaos. Gauss.
Right now, yeah, Karak. That was the only thing that's left. Wasn't planned initially, but we got it to this point. Hey, big dog.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Yeah, let's give you some movement, but let's send you in a direction that is exactly that much movement.
Esher. Treros. Archers. Sarge. Labusus. Vapun. Freezer.
So this guy is sack this settlement, then they left, then we rebuild everything here, and now they're coming again. Broken as shit. Late game high elo armies, the strongest armies in the game. Sure, high elves and dwarves. Dwarves on the AI side against other AI, high elves against the player. Probably like that. The high elves are pretty poor in Warhammer 3. They just gave ult 1 and barely any experience or desire to go anywhere for a long time. So there's that. Dwarves are the real menace late, not the high elves. Did I forgot to do the ritual of Karak? Izra did, forgot. Yeah, bloom cools. So Yetin is ally with Kislev, and they recruited some Kislev troops, and it's giant spiders and those fiends things. Look like beastmen units and nothing else, nothing like high elf or Kislev units. Like what else? More worried about nearby vampires than the other stuff.
Your supremacy is now assured.
We got again the full mana. can also board this one. Figure sleep problems, yeah. Problem is now I'm just waking up too early. Literally as the light comes out, and I don't like streaming before noon. It's little dead hours. Man, after 6 hours of games, I don't have energy to do 6 hours of streaming. Maybe I was streaming something that, something else. No, people know that we are now getting old. We have to. There's some more exciting in our lives than playing some shit to pass the time for 12 hours. The game's not that interesting anymore to be played for 12 hours straight. Has to be something extra. Bellegar has been eyeballing Scarbrand for like 20 plus turns here. I haven't seen dwarves occupying much of the destroyed territories. I've been thinking of rewatching Sopranos. Bloom Cools, haven't seen them in probably close to a decade. Need more accumulator in my life. Yoo-hoo! You have to click on the other side with the Shadow Stone. If you do it on the front side, it doesn't do anything. Makes you wonder how many units would I need to have in this city to challenge this army, like 80 units? With 30 plus Iron Breakers? Like a garrison of Karazakarak. Hey Kong. Yoo-hoo. We didn't get any value from half our troops, especially our heavy infantry. We got look at this, minus 3,900, minus 4,000 lations nearly. One day these tooltips will actually tell you exactly what's going on instead of having, you know, things on top of things on top of things instead of just small icons. They got 5 settlements left.
Why, yeah, bow to me.
Where is Karzakarak? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it, huh?
Chaos fails. Yakuzus, Tagios. Chaos. You're all chaos.
There's gonna be way more of these armies around, just a couple of them.
The dragons. Impossible.
We did fight some Hylos in this campaign initially in Bretonia, and then we haven't seen him in a while. We've been destroyed all their armies. Well, the AI seems to start working after 80 turns, Bloomcools. But in 80 turns, you're a superpower as a player. There's so many of these things that make it do weird stuff. And some factions feel like just pointless move back and forth. Not all factions snowball like the Beast or the Wars of Chaos. So for other factions, this AI, you know, makes a little bit more sense. But for the Beastmen and the Warriors of Chaos, the AI is broken. Because the scaling is off. Or the pacing of the campaign, whatever you want to call it. Aaron, Fenton Jenkins did recently a yearly stream and he played some Vlad. All of a sudden, Bellicor is gone, huh? Maybe he's ambushing us. Why does Scarborough not move? We're hunting dwarves. What season is that with the that clip, Blumkools? Listen to episode 4. Can you believe Blumkools? I forgot over half of Sopranos. Gonna be a good rewatch, right? Karazakarak. 5 settlements. I recently watched Wire, but just the first 3 seasons. I stopped. I don't remember why. I think I got distracted by some mobile games. What's it about? The Wire? It's a crime drama. It's one of the best shows ever made. So realistic. Feels like watching people's lives. Not even like a TV show. I like Strain a lot, Makonos. But the Strain cannot compare with the Wire. It's also a different genre. Did you watch Strain, Makonos? How was it for you? The first season is... Yeah, I was like, that show was so under the radar, barely anybody heard it exist. It was such a nice surprise when I found that show. Had some really good characters on both sides. Who's your favorite character in the streamer, Konos? If you have any. I like the old guy at first, but as the seasons progressed, the German was my favorite character. Pure evil. I don't know, Bloomcoals. I always found that one boring. The 6 Feet Under. I tried to watch a couple of times. Yeah, there, bro. That was my second favorite American. Good morning. That scene in the train, Marconis, in the first season with that little girl and the father. When I saw that the first time, man, I was like traumatized. Traumatized. It's like one of the things that stuck with me the longest. I seen the first season, I think, 3 times. One of the shows that's in my top all time is The Leftovers. How come, Bloomcools? I like The Leftovers. I've never finished watching it. Still really don't understand it. I was somewhere in the 2nd season when I stopped. But what you like about it? It feels like a really depressive, melancholy drama, Bloomcools, and with some blue-balling mystery. That's why Bloom likes it. It allows to be blue balled. I don't know. I used to watch things from start to finish, but I remember the first thing I watched I didn't finish was Chuck. The first couple of seasons were amazing. Man, I had life there. I was laughing. It was funny. But then, you know, life happened several years later. It wasn't fun anymore. And the sexy characters were not enough anymore either. That was the first TV show I quit on. Without seeing it till the end. Not soon after I developed the policy, you know, if I started watching a TV show, I give it like 3 episodes before quitting. And that was just because of personal interest. I seen that personal interest pilot 3 times, and I quit every time at the end. I didn't want to watch it. But one time I continued watching it. It turned out to be one of the best shows I've seen. Personal interest has the characters, and some of the episodes are just some of the best I've seen. I also really like the main actor in it, Jim Caviezel. I think that's his name. Belagar is like, fuck that, I'm not fighting Taurox. Which parts of the actor died? Well, you didn't miss anything, to be honest, Bloomcools. A lot of sexy stuff, some bizarre stuff. But first season was incredible. After that, it was different. No longer the same.
I remember when Spark was getting released. There was so much excitement in me for that show. I literally watched every episode when it was released. Like I couldn't wait to finish. It was at a time where people were not really waiting for things to finish. Still, I would watch every episode. We need more shows like this where you have just like a bunch of blood, gore, violence, and a lot of sex stuff. I'm really hoping they create a TV show in the world of Conan, the Barbarian, with the same exact style. It could be like, from different place to place, or it could just be, Conan traveling around. That would be incredible. Like, why didn't they make such a thing? Like, Spartacus level of stuff with violence and sex, but Conan universe. Conan was amazing. It's like the best thing been released since, like, I don't know, first season of Game of Thrones. I watched it several times. The atmosphere is perfection. It has like literally horror atmosphere in it. The human stupidity, the level of human stupidity in that one that is displayed, especially in the initial ones, is terrifying, man. It's real horror. That's how you make atmospheric horror without any jump scares. Everybody should watch Chernobyl. It's perfect. I'm probably gonna rewatch it like every year. Little time? No. I want to watch some TV shows that are on Apple, but I don't want to subscribe to Apple. I'm subscribed to like Prime Video, HBO Max, Disney Plus, Netflix. That's it. But I don't want to subscribe to Apple. So it's not like I can't afford it, but it feels weird. I did drop Prime Video and Disney Plus, but my nephew watches stuff on Disney Plus. He's a Doctor Who fanatic as well. Some other family members watched as well. Prime Video is subscribed because of Reacher, and goddamn, Reacher is totally worth a resub. I think Prime Video and Netflix are definitely worth it. But if you had to subscribe to only just one thing, I think Netflix is the best. In my opinion. But if you can afford both Netflix and Prime Video, definitely places to subscribe. You have enough content on those two platforms. I stay subscribed to HBO Max because of some of the best shows ever released, and I have a lifetime discount on it since they changed things and they're changing still. It's really cheap, like €4.
Dark Warherd! Great Shaman!
If you have a Prime sub, you can actually do a free sub on Twitch to a channel you like. I keep forgetting to use mine. You share it online? Don't judge me. It's free sub. I use my Prime Summon channels with the mods I like.
Luxury!
I don't think I met a single Korean viewer. Koreans, I don't think care about Total War, and let alone care about me. Koreans are a loyal crowd. They usually tend to watch two things: other Koreans or their neighbors, like Chinese people, or hot girls from the West. And I'm not a hot girl from the West or a Korean.
Great Shaman! Bah! We fucking with you! Husky Dallas! Science! Aslak Science!
Oh yes, I'm subscribed to YouTube as well. YouTube, what's it called? Premium. That's, I think that's my favorite subscription. I listen ASMR on YouTube, always before sleep, and I use YouTube Music. And no ads on YouTube, it's the best thing ever. I use it on my PC and I use my phone. Yeah, YouTube is my favorite subscription because out of everything that I use YouTube the most. I listen at least 1 hour of YouTube Music every day, and I use YouTube over 1 hour a day. So for 2 hours every day. I mean, you have to also look at it like this. If you can afford it, it's not like a big deal. You know, nothing wrong with supporting it. It's like if if I like the content, they got my money. I support them. Belagadu. We just got 2 achievements with the Beastman, huh? I guess long victories have been achieved. Skaven Blight doesn't have a special hearthstone.
Dokek!
I mean, if you're using something on a regular basis, like let's say there is a viewer here, I mean, not that everybody can afford it, and they watch this stream like, I don't know, 1+ hour a day. Some do even 3+ hours a day. And they are literally stuck in an odd hell. You know, a person like this, if they can afford it, I mean, what's wrong with subscribing, right? Some people have that feeling like, I don't want to sub here, sub there, it's just gonna add up costs and stuff like this. I mean, not everybody can afford it, right? Don't want to increase expense and shit, but if you're using something, why not support it? You're spending your time there, why not increase the quality of that time spent there? I don't watch much Twitch, maybe like an hour a week. I used to watch more, but these days maybe an hour a week. You know, if I just like we see something interesting, or you know, some certain Korean people are streaming, maybe an hour a week. I spend most of my extra time on YouTube, and it's usually while I'm multitasking. I don't know, walking around the city, or playing a booba game, or doing some other stuff. Which Korean? You know which Korean, Stefano. If you don't know, that's your problem. You need to find out. Let's see if all these Gorbals can actually deter the invaders here, but that's not a Tari, that's some fake guy. Uncle says, I'll be happy with 20 million euros. What do you do with 20 million euros, Bunkles? Would you finally quit your job and go on a deserted island and play Skyrim? But why would you keep working your regular job if you had 20 million euros? Does your regular job keep you happy? It's just think about it like this, Bunkles. It's preventing you to play Skyrim. Finally install and play a game. I honestly don't know what to do with that 20 million euros. Probably go live alone somewhere. But because I would give half that money to the other side of the family, so it doesn't bother me. I was on a vacation last year for 2 weeks and literally I was getting bored. I really enjoy streaming when it feels like I'm being busy, but when we're waiting for something or something is delayed or when I'm not sure what to do, it feels like this burnout is building up. And then feel like streaming for like 4 hours feels like 7 hours. God forbid 7 hours gonna feel like 11 hours. I don't even remember last time I was excited about something. Like, not just like game, like anything really. It's like, I don't want to go back to WoW Classic days. That was definitely, I was very excited during those days. Feel like I was happy and busy. Like, I can remember times I'm content, but excited or happy. Last time I was happy, I think when I was playing World of Warcraft. I think that was the last time I was happy. Excited? I don't know. I put happy above excited. Life kinda sucks if you are not excited about anything or are not anticipating anything. That's what I realized in the last couple of years. And it's not even happiness. That's literally just between content and happiness. You were happy when you were grinding lower cross for 8 hours every day? I'm no comment. I got nothing. How do you know that, Bloomcool? So you're here 8 hours every day? How do you even know that? I think I remember like 3 people active in the chat during those days. I think there is a clip from those days. Let's see if I was happy and excited. Where's that clip? I was definitely excited for Diablo 2 Resurrected. I was definitely excited for Diablo Resurrected. Will not deny that. That was when I was got a really bad cold, and then the next month I got COVID. It was a really bad time. It's loading the website. This website takes a while to load for some reason. That's a different clip. I'm thinking about Bloomcool. Hold on. The website is loading. Website loading 2024. Damn. I had a really bad cold. Really bad cold while I was doing that Carlisle.
Not in my name.
Well, seems like this website won't load. Twitch is really bad to find the older clips, but let's see on the Twitch. It's Diablo 2. Pipes open. Okay, I found it. Okay, let's see how much excitement is here. Can the same? We can hear it. But this was when 2 weeks of grinding was done.
There it is, boys. Enigma. First Enigma craft on the stream. 1218 defense, rolled 760 defense against 775 max. Still very good defense. 2 roll skills, 45 fast run and walk, 1 to teleport, usable by all characters. 67 to strength, this is based on character level, so gives you all the requirements.
I definitely feel more
Increases
energy,
maximum
excitement in
life
the voice.
5%, damage reduced by 8% because the bear. 4 life after each kill, 15% damage taken goes to mana because of it. And based on character level also increases magic find. Look at this absurdity. The best item in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Still easier to get than a girlfriend in real life. So you need to get one. Now that we have done making Enigma, and hopefully somebody clip this shit.
Oh man. We farmed like 2 weeks of that shit. When you're playing solo self-found, getting an armor for this is rough. That's pretty much the only one I found in a really long time. I need to play some, what's it called? Red Dead Redemption 2, but I'm not feeling like it. Not feeling it. It's like, I feel like it's gonna make me drink. I'm scared. Spend over half my hours in that game drunk. The game can make you drink. Are you sure about that? Okay. The game can make you drink. Man, have you seen that Arnesa stream? I got so drunk, nearly lost a siege. Imagine losing a siege in Warhammer 3. If the enemy doesn't have like 2 arms in the city. We watched it on a from a VOD at a later time, man. It was so bad, so bad. That was embarrassing to watch. I've seen myself drunk on stream several times, but that one was definitely the most embarrassing time I've seen myself drunk on stream. I think my favorite game to drink with is either Fallout New Vegas or Skyrim. Fallout 4 is probably one of the worst. I just start bitching. I don't know, I got mixed feelings about the Red Dead Redemption 2 and drinking, okay. Belgar is scared. Howdy.
Howdy. My name is Jed.
We did level 1 Dead Money, from level 1 Dead Money, from level 1 Honest Hearts. Next one is all the blues.
If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15.
Utah. I wanna go to Utah.
We need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand,
This guy was the main
if you're
character in the
a
Walking Dead game we
greenhorn or
played.
a city slicker spinning
That was the best
deals
part of
for
it.
your skills,
I only forgot half of it. I got... Guess what
if we
happened?
Like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
So what did really happen in the end of that game? I don't even remember. You know, like, the more time it passes, the less I remember from that game. I just know that that guy's voice was the best part of the game. This guy have Celestial Dragon Guard. Celestial Storm. You lived and everyone lived happily ever after. 100 charge. Oh, God damn it, Bloomcools. What the fuck is this shit? Oh no. The early Warhammer 3, huh? Holy fuck, there is no fucking damage. Can you see that? 100 charge! Holy fuck, there is no fucking damage. Can you see that? 100 charge! Good job, CA. Good testing. Man, literally took them just 2 years for this game to just get out of early access version. And the first couple of days of Warhammer 3 felt really amazing, like amazing. But as we were seeing more and more stuff revealed, like all the bugs, started paying attention to shit. Goddamn, it started went from like 10 to 9 to 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, and then Be'lakor started getting stuck, and I got so pissed. Didn't want to even play the match anymore. But no more Lampers was the worst. I listened to a game like that and no more Lampers after we played the more Lampers for years. That's they were definitely not having a Warhammer 3 best interest at heart there.
You can't ask this of me.
How much words left to raise? Karazakara has 4 settlements left. Four. Let's make a short break here, boys. I'm gonna get a coffee. We're back, boys. Clips like that is like, oh man, you just wanna uninstall the game, but it's like people are watching and shit like that. So why did they never occupy Barakwar? They've been here for so many turns. Anyway, Quizzy. We'll see if they get confederated. I hope not. These clips. What is that one? MP is good. Exhortation, what did you do? God damn. Did I guys say I love multiplayer? God damn. What is that highlight? They'll still be a slow, huge target, so I believe that they should bring them into the meta without making them too oppressive. Giants? Minotaurs are another unit that has been performing poorly. I remember this. I remember this. Especially when the Chaos Spawn occupy a similar design space. For now, we are giving them a boost to their hit points, allowing more time to benefit from their Blood Grid passive. Pay reductions to their multiplier cost, we hope to encourage their inclusion in competitive builds. God damn. Did I guys say I love multiplayer? Multiplayer is good. That's so out of context, man. You're on the wrong island, Elf. That failed on. Ho ho ho. What's that one? Ho ho ho! What did I just find? What did I just find from a corpse? Ho ho ho! I don't like this video, man. This person is too enthusiastic. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that clip one bit. I'm looking for the Oculus and getting from the chest. Yeah, that's it. You don't trust that man. They got him. Oh boy. Oh, they got him. Don't clip that, please, guys. This is. Oh my God! They got my engineer. No. No. And that was literally at the start of the campaign. That was a hard campaign. Have fun playing without movement. Yeah, it was a tower defense one that we literally were struggling to the very last second of it. We had some great moments, didn't we? It's like you're saying that Bloomcoast is like all the best stuff is behind us. Now it's just all jaded and complaining. It's all downhill from here. Every time I see the Legion of Chaos on my screen or that Godslayer character, it's like I'm thinking to myself, I wonder if it's possible, if there is a person that exists in this world that actually likes to play this faction, really enjoys himself playing a Legion of Chaos. And I'm starting wondering what might be wrong with this person. Well, that explains the shoot. That explains everything. Say no more. They attacked us and they're waiting. Wow. Let's go do the gangbang in the corner. Well, Belagar is on the other side of the screen. There's be invisible walls in that area. That faction is missing like one major thing. Like some really cool technologies, like something like Ember level technology that requires you to do objectives to unlock them. Belagar, what have you done? Even if he started moving at the start, he wouldn't have reached this area in time. Yeah, good evening. I just noticed the Gordon has like a like almost like a reptile tail. They're looking like beastman orgies. How much would require to destroy the Sun Wars? Probably at least 12 giant slayers in 2 different armies with maybe 1 or 2 legend lords. We'll give max buffs to Taurox and send him Belagar. Belagar is pretty stacked. It's a little bit risky if they stop moving. With charging slayers. That's a charge. Double Mantle of Gorok. One is an Orcast. What you gonna do, little dwarf? It's pretty great stats as well. And he's the leading Belagar with double Mantle of Gorok. This is one of the tankiest dwarfs. That's what happens when you do a upgrade Mantle of Gorok and the Mantle of Gorok. You get a double the buff. Adds the highest offense buff in the game, I think. Taking some damage on the army watching that, but who cares? Those guys charge slayers and he had a single casualty. They have double region though. And the war cap is bugged again. I mean, one army is decent here. I'm not gonna be playing a long dwarf campaign this year, Bloomcools. Yeah, get those reinforcements fast. I'm supposed to be taking a break from a little Total War, just get some chill and other stuff going, so we get to go fresh into the update. But instead, we're getting burnout here. What update? It's coming in February. The one that they're supposed to release in, you know, back when they were releasing Shadows of Change, like half a year ago. And the one that's, I mean, that's actually the wrong one. It's like the one that's supposed to be released half a year ago is coming in February, and the one that's supposed to be released in December is coming in April. Or something like that. Hey, they don't even deploy there, and they're... I honestly don't feel like anything right now, Oki. If I wake up and just stare at the wall for 8 hours, probably would be a preferred thing to do. I'm just like some winter depression here, I think. I'm out like every day, like close to 2 hours. I had smoked salmon today. That's like the richest thing in vitamin D. I'm just damaged. No supplements will heal this shit. Cripple their attack, cripple their attack. Hammer is hit hard, man. Give Torgrim some company here. I'm about to get hit in the back here, huh? The army in the front was actually pretty crazy. The shamans has the thing to lower the resistances. I brisk walk every day, 5 miles. Think it's the withdrawal from drinking? Could be. Oh, this is a gangbang here. What is that doing the solo health? We need more spawn here. I'm not having a very good time here. Our army might rout the way this is going. I don't know who has the item. This guy? I think that was the guy that has it. And this cheater is stuck here. Hammer unit is rocking us hard there. The chaos spawn will help, but we need to get him to the other side. Yeah, arm losses. Magic damage did enough here. We found one instance where the other trigger shark could actually buffer damage further. Since we have all the unlimited power here, they do have resistance against this, right? And it's working. What's the kilometers? 5 miles is 8 kilometers. Does Trick Shard leave a stack? No, it's a source. That just doesn't lower resistance, it provides a debuff. So only one of the Trick Shard can be active on a unit. Fortunately, since they changed this shit, we could definitely see some spells actually lowering spell resistance. That would be cool. Like Enfeebling Folk could lower spell resistance of the Withering. I think they totally forgot about stuff like this. Thorm has a banner of swiftness on the looks of it. Maybe he defeated yeah, I thought it was a crush as well. Had so many pretty quick victories on Morg, but haven't gotten the bloody. Mile in 10 minutes is pretty fast. It's almost like running. I'm glad they attacked me here. But why they knock Barakwar for like 6 turns? What's going on? There's the area, Cetra and Oracles of Zinch. We can check it out, but Zinch corrupt areas look pretty cool. 42 minutes, 10 kilometers. Yeah, that's running. It's pretty impressive. You can run like that. Today's world. You're gonna see it now, Bloomcools. Don't you dare close your eyes, Robert, your looks. Your gaze. It looks like the mold is playing Minecraft here. You know, it would be amazing if Zinch corrupt areas this would like be animated like the the star sky. Just so it would be definitely crazy looking. You're welcome, Bloomcools. I got you.
Onward!
I got the bar 2 on. I'm drinking black coffee. It's strong. Actually, a shit version made with that instant water thing. The stove is broken, so I can make a proper Turkish coffee. drink like 2 coffees a day. Usually one of them is an espresso. I'm drinking my walks. Lately I've been drinking some tea as well. Oh, I had tons of coffee, yeah. Coffee really doesn't affect me that much. Drink because I like the taste and supposed health benefits. Calculated. Used to drink it always with milk, but there is something about it messing up the health benefits of coffee. I stopped drinking with milk. I like it both ways now, but I'm pretty much drinking just with black now. Because whatever is good in the coffee ties to the protein in milk, and it's no longer good to use for the body. Something like that. These things are called polyphenols, I think. Polyphenols. What's the health thing of the part of the coffee? And if you mix it with protein or fat, they don't work as good. And literally just turns into dessert. But the coffee with milk and just a little bit sugar, it's one of the best things in the world. Black coffee is not as good, but passable. Have you ever had Turkish coffee, Blomkools? I'll try some Turkish coffee. Everything else is crap, really, compared to Turkish coffee. But I might be biased here. It's the method of preparing coffee, Blomkools. We always drank Turkish coffee in this house, and I remember we got a coffee machine once and an instant coffee crap. Man, that tasted so bad compared to Turkish coffee, but after a while we started using instant coffee and coffee machines. Stopped using making Turkish coffee because it takes longer to make. I haven't tried French press sandwich cake.
I have no time for this.
I feel like the way you guy goes about these guys, it's like the only variety in life Bloomcool's gets, you know, what's that word some married people use? When you're trying to experience things through somebody else's eyes and stories. Blocked right now. Vicariously. So yes, guys. So Bloomcools is using this stream to vicariously experience other things. But honestly, he's just here for me to play another Skyrim run, so he can, you know, have fun in life again. Living vicariously through the stream. Yeah, that's the one. We can do direct pig charge here. Why not? Let's see how deadly they are on the left side. It's a lot of times you don't see actually the performance of the units unless you know, take your time. So just click, 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 you know. These pigs are really deadly against infantry. It's like one of the deadliest things to infantry and dwarves in general. In this from this army. Guys that fell and something happened in there. Will they brace? This guy's actually gonna brace. Let's see. These guys are bracing. Still contact. These guys didn't brace. But they didn't worse alive there. It's even worse if you try to charge him. Like, the worst thing you can do is charge him. This is this unit is even slightly better than the Harps in Kazakh's army. Although Harps have a one more buff compared to the pigs. Frenzy from the Warlord. Do these guys get frenzy as well? Might get a frenzy as well, actually. My bad. Is it the pigs, the all of it, or just harpies? Without all this, the pigs just get delivered a very good charge and then just go amok. Well, if I haven't met Bloomcools in my life, I wouldn't have been chuckling when I look at McDonald's windows. Not many things make me smile, but when I look at those McDonald's windows and think of, I remember Bloomcools, I smile. So in a way, Bloomcools puts a smile on my face. See this Warherd thing here. Yeah, it's actually... Yeah, this frenzy for these units is what makes this unit really nice. Oh, people come to stream to, I don't know, hear a streamer talk about a game or just stay busy with their life while there's some jibber jabber in the background. Or, you know, I don't know what kind of satisfaction they're looking for here, like, you know, asking about the weather in some fucked up way. But, you know, some viewers, you know, here also makes it easy for the streamer. Goes both ways. Streamer has a life too. Okay, cancel the copium. Copium should be banned. Don't like it, they didn't take this settlement.
No, I will not shame my clan.
They might click on the settlement, right? That's a river thing, so if you don't take it, you can't control movement there. You can pass freely. For the longest time, you know what copium used to remind me of, Oki? That video about the blizzard, especially when they had that really bad time during TBC Classic before the Separation Caverns got released, and all the Blizzard players coping with the fact that, you know, it's gonna get better next time, it's gonna be better next time, it's gonna be next time, and then it gets better, then it gets worse again for a couple of years, and then they again coping, it's gonna get better again. It's like 10 years later. That's what the copium used to remind me of for the longest time. Right now, it's becoming slightly toxic, just slightly toxic, but it might be due to overconsumption. You know, like, you know, like some shit might be good for you, but if you use too much of it, it starts to pile up in your body and slowly starts to kill you. We need to just tone down the copium just a little bit. Sometimes I look at that portrait and all I see a floating head. They're blackmailing beastmen. Actually, it makes no sense, but Warhammer is slave to all war mechanics. And some of them are archaic at this point. Like beastmen trespassing, for example. I hoped by now that the Dwarf game would have been released. But I don't know what's going on. It's like, this is my wish list on Steam. I hope by now the Return to Nagan would have been released. Maybe it was cancelled. Coming soon. It's been like 2 years now. It's coming soon. You never heard of it? It's it looks good. I'm looking forward to it. It's a dwarf game, fantasy, crafting, survival adventure with zombies too, I guess. Why are these Steam videos always lagging? I hope it doesn't get cancelled, they finish it. Has that level of exploration and crafting that I like. It's also first person, which is also another nice thing. I also feel like there's a level of mystery, and you know, that's what you're exploring. You craft a spoon. Giant spiders. I mean, my brother would absolutely hate this game. Spider jump in his face, he literally just scream, and I'll leave the room. Where's the mod? Turn all the spiders into bears. Some people cannot play the games in first person with their spiders. It's a real thing. So yeah, I've been looking for waiting for that one, but it's not getting released. English cake, you're Danish, right? I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. What is the time in Norway? A kid! They wounded one of our shamans. He was all 7 PM. Uh-huh. I will probably sex everything in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not picky. You know, I heard the Baldur's Gate 3 was a booba game, you know, so I play booba game. Booba. Gotta get them all. Why is this guy so slow? When is the RT stream slated? RT? What's RT? Rogue Trader. Ask Starkland. Starion, is that the vampire from Baldur's Gate? Seeing a couple of cards and Magic Gathering. I like how the vampires are literally thriving in this chaos. How does it feel, Bloomcool's getting Feels Weird Man from the Green Names? How does it feel? Feels like coming home. Highest honor Green Name can get. Look at that token bastard that turned to the other side. No auto-resolve really makes builds burnout when playing a longer campaign. It's a really terrible policy. May I remind you, have a screenshot of Salon being raided? I didn't remember that. When did it happen? Oh shit, was that one with the RuneScape bribed with something? RuneScape. He's really the arch-lector of Slaanesh. I remember Bloomcool's was raid for like a couple of weeks. And it got us Skyrim stream. Skyrim has a hefty price to be requested. But all it took at that time was Bloomcool's going red. Because there's a danger of getting deep in it again, and like 2 weeks later. Not sure you can blow this one up, maybe from the other side. lot of manticores. I don't remember much of those streams, but people told me that we discussed about World War II and shit like this, and I don't. Never really gonna hear me discuss about this shit unless I'm drunk, probably. Fake nudes? What fake nudes? What fake nudes? Lisa Girl fake nudes. I still have it in my head. Young Elich popping to a smiling face of Lisa Kudrow attached to some athletic body. Barely touched that barky there. There was no AI back then, boys. In a picture, you need a couple of minutes to download from the internet. Manticore's a good guy, just get 7 of them bullying a dwarf unit. I had to say that really fast, otherwise someone would have clipped that shit and put it out of context. This army doesn't even have the battle skill for the Manticores. I mean, more Chaos Spawn make no sense. Sandigors are shit because we're doing sieges 24/7. Manticores are the best unit really in this army. After the Chaos Spawn. Look at this, we actually cleared the city without destroying this barricade. What the fuck have they done with this siege rework? They just made it worse. Reduced like the worst possible version of the gate bug. Siege D work, exactly. Hey, back Ninja.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Is the Lisbon time? Yeah, next time, next campaign with Hexoatl. There's nothing but Hexoatl and the Grimhammer as the next campaign. And then Blue Hands campaign number 3. Nope. There's a lot of factions, limited interest, state of the game, so I'm leaving pretty much most of it to requests. I'd rather pick something I will really enjoy. Man, Warzone is a lot of fun, but this faction is shit. Just unfinished crap. It was the first Free LC. The first Free LC faction, so they botched it. That all happened in Warhammer 2 back in Ninja.
Oh my god.
Have you seen that shit?
Shit. Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Firefox. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! You know how we call soup in Croatian? Soup. Juha. I like tomato soup, but it's really hard to find the good ones. There's one of these restaurants that have it sometimes, but it's all broccoli and celery shit in the winter. Most tomato soup is just shit ton of sugar, but this one has like none of the sugar added. Yeah, this is like only a couple of ingredients. Only a couple of ingredients. Has olive oil in it, so it's really good. It's like the best soup I ever had. Always looking forward to it, you know, when it's available. It costs like €3. I think 3.5 euros. Really good stuff. But they don't have it available all the time. It's just available sometimes. Looking at my photos, man, so much alcohol. What the hell? This is the cooking rum. I want to show you how it looks like. I've shown it all in stream a couple of times. Oh, there it is. There you go. You're going blind. I got this card in Magic. Galmaraz the Great Shatterer, but I realized it was from Age of Sigmar. Sold immediately.
Oh my god.
They did have a secret layer for Age of Sigmar.
Shit.
Arcane looks awesome though. Looks exactly like in Warhammer Battles of Fantasy. Hey, Pradik. 29 out of 29, Pradik. I must be doing something right. What the fuck are Norskins doing here? Not usually a fan of soup. Don't mind like a chicken soup, beef soup. Don't mind soup really. You know, especially if it's homemade. You know, barely eating soups in recent years, but that tomato soup, it's heavenly. It's like chocolate cake. It's like a really good cheesecake. I would probably pick that soup or that cheesecake. Very few things can beat the cheesecake or the chocolate cake in that level of flavor. But that tomato soup still gets picked over that shit. I rarely eat cake, but on my birthday I pick cheesecake. But chocolate cake is just so close to it. Has to be like the best shit, of course, because I only eat cake once, twice a year. My mother also makes sponge cake with strawberries and cream. That's what my other grandmother used to make for my birthday. I think that's a sponge cake. I like strawberries. I think they're done. No settlements, they are done. It's done. It's gone. Where are the eagles? Send me home. Send me home for some cheesecake. That was probably the highest value request token on this stream. It was such a grinder, man. It caused my burnout got from like 5 to 7. No bake fresh strawberry cheesecake? What? No bake fresh? You mean now? Okay. I don't need shit like this. I'm in ketosis. Can't eat shit like that. They can't get defeated with no settlements. Man, it took 55 turns for this objective. That's crazy. What are Guinness up to? I don't know. I don't track. But I eat barely any carbs. Usually it's onions. These days onions, a little bit Greek yogurt, little bit from nuts. blueberries. I guess that almond vanilla drink has some sugar in it, like 2-3%. I would say under 3 grams of carbs a day. Red Strachan, guys, look at this, it's beautiful. Red Strachan. You know who's better? The Bloom was red too, there as well. Bloom was like, oh no, 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 no! What have you done? You are my idol! What could you do this to me? RuneScape shall not be praised. The taint is spread. I don't know, it would be feel really strange to see this Strachan or Bloomcool's red in chat these days. They have to be green now. Why are they sacking these cities? I can't imagine Strachan as anything other than green, man. When I'm in the store, I see lettuce, Strachan, you know? I see some other green stuff, it's Strachan. Can't imagine red Strachan. Bloomcool's, we could convince Bloomcool's to switch to the red side. What you laughing there, Bloomcools? Can you demote Bloomcools for a bit so I can time him out for all good times? No. Probably one of the worst things that happened in this channel. Marconis and Bloomcools getting mod, right? If I don't see them for 3+ months, I will demote them, okay? So Bloomcools, go get hit by a bus, break some legs, don't come here for 3 months, and people can start timing out. A rare yellow name. The other one got wounded down. Asking to get time out without using the shackles. Not even time, it's a free. There you go, Tiny. I timed you out for like eight extra hours. You get extra. Making me click mouse. Double the wolf, 15 attack. My king just so stacked. Let's give him some Cygors to fight. This one here. This should literally be an icon on the guy that you know which one has it. Time? Haven't seen King Romna in a while, guys. The moment we switch to another game, these people emerged. They're just sick of Warhammer 3 right now. Like, All Might is probably checking the stream every day, but he's waiting for a non-Total War game. And FJK is like, oh shit, All Might is not here, I guess I'm not watching. So when we get another game, some All Might comes, so FJK comes. The other tricky shard should really remove all resistances by minus 20%. That would be on then a decent item. Not just spell resistance, should be every resistance minus 20. Archmains has to be here as well, yeah. All Might is one of those special people that no matter what he does, he always says something so stupid, it triggers the people to argue. And they just can't help themselves. It's like, you know, when you're like, I don't know, waiting in line, and you don't want to deal with people, and all of a sudden, you're bored, and somebody start causing shit. But it's not like the bad kind of shit, it's like the good kind of shit. Like it's part of their character. And then another person gets irritated over it, and then you got interested. It starts to be exciting when that line. It's almost like you're watching a good TV show. Man, I remember when FJK used that GIF with the guy coming out of nowhere, put that chair. I laughed so hard. with it, when they were arguing with All Might on the Discord. Oh my god. That was better than anything I've seen that year from the comedy stuff. Man, comedy is not even that funny anymore, and that shit was hilarious. I laughed, probably hardest laugh that year. Once I realized what was going on Discord. It's like, you appear and it's like, what is going on here? It's like, this is like a wall of text, 60 missed messages. You scroll up, you see the GIF, and then the argument starts. God damn, man, I laughed so hard. Drama King is not even drama, man. It was just funny. It's just, it was just such a funny thing was happening there. What the hell is this? Vampires attack this place? What the fuck is wrong with them? Somebody might find that shit in Discord. FJJK, but you have to know the history with the. You don't have no history with the All Might and all this that's been happening. Okay, I think I have it. What the hell is a femboy disease? Doesn't share memes? God damn, we're looking the wrong channel. I was looking at the memes. Okay, I found it. I found it. It was here. It was here. This was the next step with FJK. This was it. This is what I saw first. And then I'm going up. I'm going up. All this shit. It's coming. It's coming. This is better than all the comedy that year, man. This might be another one there, but this is one of them. Look at the small text, man. Who's gonna read all that shit? I didn't even read that shit. I knew what was this all about without even reading it. But what was the one with the guy with the chair? The guy with the chair. I need to go wipe tears out of my glasses. But it was not 60 messages, it was 600 messages. Might have been 600, not 60. No, that's might have been a different one. Yeah, this is we are on the right track, boys. We are on the right track. We are on the right track. We just had to find that section with the guy with the chair. This is on the right track. Holy shit, that was all the way up. It might have been 600. No, this might be the different day. This is off now. I let only one server. I temporarily joined a server just to see some shit and leave. There's, this is it. This is it. This might be it. This might be it. God damn. Somebody find that one in the FJK. Where is FJK? He knows where it is. We are, this is totally off now. Don't tag it all the way down. All the way down. How much down? How much down? I have to go to the bottom. Oh yeah, that was the one. That was the one. Oh my, it said something stupid. And this was the picture and I started laughing so hard. This is the one. Was that Arch Magnus here as well? And FJK appears without like any comment, anything. It just posts this shit here, and we know immediately what was up. I think he scared him, guys. He just left Discord after this. He just left Discord. If FJK was, this was just too much. He just left Discord. He'll be back. He'll be back. He just leaves all the time. Then it's a couple months later he's back. He'll be back. Oh man. New post-similarity dungeon, let me check. Damn! I didn't see this picture before. Nah, I can't show that one on stream, it's showing. My brother had this thing with Megan Fox. Every time she was in a movie, you know, he always complained about her acting. It's like, so it was all about her looks and some, you know, couple of moans, and that was it. Sometimes a scream. And that's all he's seen every time she was in a movie. Our D4 commercial was good. D4 what? What D4 commercial? What's D4? Diablo 4? Oh man, I already forgot about the game. Get a Diablo 4 commercial? Why is the dragon moving so slow? They paid her to announce deaths. I don't get it. That's it? Man, Blizzard these days are such a fucking joke. From Titans to Laughingstock. How mighty have fallen. I haven't even played the Legacy of the War expansion StarCraft 2. I wanted to play it when we started playing the missions, but I just got bored. Didn't just feel like it used to. It feels like, I don't know. I feel like the whatever all the shit that Blizzard was doing in those recent years just ruined the game for me. I used to love it. I think it's still got a pretty good charge on our charging infantry. Zrazagor is so deadly. No doubt I'll relapse to Will work at some point again, but I'm not staying away from it for now. Yeah, the strategy games don't make really any money for companies like that. World of Warcraft is probably even among their lowest assets as well, but still enough to keep alive. It's not like one of their best things that makes money. And StarCraft probably makes peanuts. The problem is the strategy card exists. There's still a lot of people playing it, but the other games are played by way more people. So that's why strategy games will get less attention, less interest from big companies, because there's more money in other stuff. Unless everything else is saturated, then you know, they start making strategy games, but still. It's probably not worth it for most people to make a strategy game anymore. I heard people in real life they literally talk about Call of Duty like it's the only game in the world. And they gamers to play it on consoles as well. They put so much effort into StarCraft 2, just wasn't as good as the other stuff. Just because strategy games market has minimal growth in the last 2 decades. Minimal growth. People are still there, but everything else literally got over like 1 billion more players. Baldur's Gate 3 is an RPG. It's not a strategy game. RPG first. Karazakarak is still around.
Begone.
I think if I have to pick one game where my nephew spent the most money and played the least, that would be Fortnite. He literally has more hours in like Fallout 4 game than Fortnite. That was literally a part of his life with his friends in school. They were just like consume Fortnite, but barely playing it. And when the couple of girls are playing as well, gotta compare who has the biggest wallets, who has all those dances and outfits. The craziest thing I've heard in recent years regarding the video games in real life. My nephew is messing around on Discord with his friends. They're about to play Fortnite, but they didn't play Fortnite. They were literally just showing off whose parents and who spent more money on their Fortnite show, whatever is in the game that month. And then instead of playing the game, they did some I don't know. They were seeing about in some messing around in some other game, while showing off who spent the most money in Fortnite. It was literally almost like competition from the sound of it. They knew all the content creators for Fortnite, but they barely play the game. It's really like they brainwashed, influenced into the game, into the whole consume thing part of Fortnite, but they don't play the game. I think they were like 10 at the time, 10 years old. There was a couple of like a year or two where the Fortnite had like like a crazy influence on the kids, like nothing I've seen. And it was a really good influencer program, I think. Just like a couple of big streamers, I guess. I don't know even who was streaming at the time. I know about Ninja, but I know who else. They were spending money talking about these people more than playing the game. I know, cause you know I was buying shit from him. He didn't want other things. He wanted credit in Fortnite. I literally 1 year spent more money on my nephew Fortnite stuff and Roblox stuff than I did on myself. I've never played Fortnite myself. What country are you from? Croatia. You know, guys, how against I'm against using anything that's not on Steam. And Epic is like a tumor in the industry. I was like, it took me, it was really hard for me to install it to play early version of Outer Worlds. And I did regret in the end. Exactly, that's what happened, Sham. You give your nephew 50 bucks Robux for his birthday and he's spending half an hour. That's exactly what happens. Like the next day, he already spent all the currency in the game. And he lost interest in the game. Until he got more money to play it again. But he didn't really play the game, he just spent resources. And this resource was acquired with the real money that he didn't earn. But it's just like, you know, it's his like allowance or birthday gifts or shit like this. I'm offended by that, Rick James, really. I used to make fun of people who played the LOL and Fortnite. I mean, there might be a problem with the kids today. Everybody got those Nintendos. Everybody got a PlayStation. Everybody got a PC at home. They're all spoiled. They get a new 70, 80 euro games. You know, the games are really expensive in 10 these days. PlayStation. They literally play it for a couple of hours and then play it again. They don't appreciate shit anymore either. Back in my day, we would get a game, we'd play the shit out of it. Because, you know we don't get a new game for like 3 months. I stopped buying shit for my nephew. Instead, I just give him like an allowance every Monday, like extra things. So he saves it and buys stuff for himself, instead of just getting extra spoiled. Maybe it teaches him more about money when it's 5 weeks to save 50 euros. I hate Super Mario. And I dislike Nintendo. Yeah, we used to pirate everything here until 2008. Started changing in 2008. Started changing initially with we'll call them those earliest Blizzard games. But it definitely around the World of Warcraft release. People used to laugh, you bought a game, you're paying for a game, what's wrong with you? And then the next year everybody was playing it. And paying for it. Then people still pirated stuff in like 2008. I think around 2007, 2008, Steam. People started using Steam more, sales and stuff like that. I would only buy games on sale until like 2010. These guys, I couldn't afford it. You know, I was like, at least to buy a whole game. 50 euro was a lot. You know, just to buy some game you might not play as much. That was also the time when the game started getting demos and stuff. And like when I played the Civilization 5 demo, for example, I loved the shit out of it. We get played as Persia. I love Persia. It was amazing soundtrack. It was a game I would pay 50 euro, and I would actually play the shit out of it. So this is like one of the few rare times I would have time buy a game on release. But usually I would wait a couple of months, if not years, to buy a game. We played Pirated Age of Empires back in the day. Warcraft 3, my brother bought it for his birthday. We played a lot of Warcraft 3, yeah. That's how we got addicted to the Warcraft universe and World of Warcraft later. It's done. We finished. This was the 55 turns of 200 turns, huh? So this campaign, boys. This campaign, boys, was the Beastman Special. We were not allowed to attack anybody for 200 turns. We moved around. We used diplomacy. We observed. We explored. We actually got caught in a couple of battles because Kaza got attacked twice. Boris knows where you are. First Boris. We got ambushed by the Beastmen once, who for some reason attacked one of our Hearthstones. We did make a Hearthstone from ruins that were left in the world. And 200 turns later, a massive order tide formed. But it's in an irrelevant part of the map. And in the irrelevant part of the map, the dwarves, the usual. Dwarves always seem to go crazy in these long campaigns. I mean, maybe if we do it again, maybe the greenskins would have gone crazy, right? Nothing really unexpected happened in the western side of things. I actually expect all this to happen. Orcs of the Inch were slightly surprised, but I shouldn't be surprised. It's a strong faction. I mean, it could have easily been Oxyotl, right? The AI tends to really ignore conflict that makes sense anymore. They have their own agenda, and sometimes they don't interact with each other. Like when you see with the Archaeon and the Dwarves this campaign, it was kind of messed up. So we started on 200, we build up, and in 55 turns, not only we got a long campaign victory, but we also destroyed Karzakarak, who was a superpower when we started fighting them. This campaign did cause a little bit burnout since no auto-resolve. But from time to time I do it just to see how I feel about it. And I think the whole thing is rotten, you know, because we get to the battles and it's all trivial. Which battle was supposed to fight? The ones that are also trivial, but the balance of power is really on the other side of things. Because the Beastmen have two of the lords have absolutely trivial balance of power due to one of them being crazy, like Taurox, and the other one is ambushing all the time, like Kazakh. This is why I tend to really get poorer troops these days. And like if you want to have a more enjoyable non-auto-resolve campaign, you have to play armies like this, really. I really kind of dislike it because I would like to put some quality units in the army. Just it starts feeling weird then. Warhammer 3, the AI is shit. The AI has never been this bad. Since the update 4.0, they fucked it up and released 7 hot fixes, and they fucked up even further. Some of the battle AI stuff has been improved, but those formations and some of the behaviors with the reinforcements are no other word for it than broken. I don't use the word broken lightly, but it's broken, really. Not only they need to fix that shit back how it was. I mean, that 25-minute Vlad battle tell you everything. They need to make a better, more aggressive AI for very hard and legendary. And not all the same shit. The legendary right now is shit. With some factions, you might experience some difficulty in the beginning, but just because it's beginning, just because you have limited resources, no room to fuck up, and it has to be played near perfect with some of the factions. Maybe like Imrik could be an example. But in most factions, the game is totally trivial, like with the Beastmen or the Warriors of Chaos. And gets to the point you still can have a lot of fun with the Legend Lords, but it gets boring. It gets boring, they progress way too fast, scaling is off, and the difficulty is fucked. This game currently has no legendary difficulty, it's like hard at best. They ruined legendary with all these blanket changes and the increase of passivity, some distance changes, and aggression. They need to get back that early to middle Warhammer 2 AI back on Legendary. This is what they do, boys. They release a big update and they shift the state of the game. So playing through this side of the game might make when improvements actually happen, copium, they might actually make the game more enjoyable at the time. I remember when we realized in Warhammer 2, early versions before Mortal Empires and stuff, before the Tomb Kings and stuff, the battle difficulty was bugged, and once we did realize that, we stopped enjoying the game. And then they fixed it, and we had a blast. Especially got released with the Tomb Kings. It was like some of the best time for Warhammer. There's no reason we can't have that again. They should need to get their shit together and improve AI aggression on Legendary. Legendary should be Legendary. You know that experience in the Warhammer 2 after Empire rework, where we had the Order Tide nearly every time? That's how the Legendary should feel like. Except it should happen like 4% of the time for a faction like that. Like 4% of the time, super crazy snowball. Where you have a massive superpower on your ass before you have a chance to become a superpower yourself. That should be Legendary. And if that's too much for you, play on very hard. Very hard should be a little bit less than that. In Warhammer 3, you do not have superpowers on your ass anymore. Everything is passive as shit. I think 40% of the time, superpowers should form in Warhammer 3, but they don't. And they should happen within the first 60 turns of the game. 4% of the time. Not all the time, like it happened in Warhammer 2. But 40% of the time. But I think they're lazy to actually create such a system. Because they didn't test this shit, right? So they change things a little bit, set the game, see how people complain, is everybody happy, change it again, just to keep it a little bit fresh. Get the play value back. And this happens usually around when the times they release DLCs. Does the AI still become positive strategy to the size? Not really. What happens is there's too much shit. The map is really big, and it screws with the AI. They have weird, fucked up priorities. Let's take, for example, here. I'll tell you what I mean. Let's say you see this red faction here. Let's say Scarbrand. Scarbrand has various factions around him. Let's say this is a little bit bigger. He has a priority to expand. He expands, but somebody attacks him here. All of a sudden, you know, he might be having someone in front of him or someone in the back, and he might be going back and forth. He might be going back and forth, and fail to expand, fail to defend. You know what I mean? This is like the simplest thing I can explain to you. And they might have so many armies AFK trying to do both. And sometimes a situation can happen where there's a Belegar Merigliano, Scarbner Reef Rafa, and they stare at each other for 20 plus turns. With no side sending another army to break the stalemate. And then you have this was more even better shown in the early version of the Immortal Empire. So literally, this part of the map would be like a region of itself, and nothing would happen for 100 turns. They would just literally fight in circles. This is a problem because there is no legendary AI. They don't have enough military, and they have messed up priorities. There is no reason this is turn 255. Turn 255. This is insane. We have this faction here. 6 settlements. Full red bar. Where the fuck are their armies? If this was early Warhammer 2, there'd be literally been 20 plus armies coming after us. There's nobody. They're passive as shit. Move. Move. Move, 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 move. Left, right, left, right, left, right, back and forth, back and forth. That's what's happening. I don't see it, but I know this is happening. Every now and then they poke, move back. There's probably a couple of these points here where they're AFKing with 10 plus armies. This should not be happening in Legendary. This is a massive superpower, nobody bothering. I mean, this is the saddest shit. You see this? Puppets of Misrule.
I see the great soul.
Puppets of Misrule. These guys have been a superpower for 200 turns. They haven't even destroyed the Puppets of Misrule. Bad code. Shit code. Like, what the fuck is this? They went all the way around and then went AFK. They have 20 plus armies. Yeah, the Confederation thing should be happening 40% of the time. That's it, 40%. I think so it doesn't become oppressive or repetitive. There should be things that happen in this game to push the extreme difficulty 40% of the time. Confederation, fast rise to major power, hegemony, superpower, whatever you want to call it, should be happening within the first 6 turns of the game. Because anybody that's good at this game or played this game for a while can literally just go crazy in the first 6 turns. And you should not be able to get it like this every campaign. Some campaigns, it should go crazy on you. It's like, I mean, I have a lot of experience in this game. Some people might be struggling because they have not played enough and understand the game or just stuck in their own ways. But I would like to see a defeat screen or a point where we actually have to give up because we got overwhelmed. But I feel like this is never going to happen in Warhammer 3. The hardest campaign we did is usually the ones with sabotages or, you know, getting crippled in some whatever reason. But the hardest generic campaign we played without any handicaps, house rules, was the Kislev in the Realm of Chaos. That was the hardest campaign. Because you're in the middle of a shitstorm and they're coming after you from all sides. And it actually felt like Legendary. And that Bowel Steep added to the difficulty. That Bowel Steep was actually making things hard. That was the hardest campaign. Not even came close to it. Immortal Empires needs a better difficulty. Better, very hard and legendary, no doubt. This is a hard. There's no very hard legend in this game. The campaign difficulty is messed up, and they made it worse with the 4.0. Made it worse.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the
If they just paid any attention to the first 8 turns of the game, as they play the game, they would see what the problem is. You know, don't look at this like me complaining, but I have a lot of hours in the game, but it's legendary for fuck's sake. Well, if they can't make a smarter AI, just give them more armies at least. hire troops. I mean, look at this. Turn 255. That's 3 marauders in the army. I am completely fine that on Legendary, after turn 60, every Chaos army we encounter is an elite army. I'm perfectly fine with this. Perfectly fine with Chaos Dwarves creating very powerful armies instead of those Laborer armies. I mean, look at this. Let's say this is Fest's army. The Legendary Lord itself, pretty strong. This is a solid unit at any stage. Trash. I'm afraid Plague Bearers are trash, especially the AI army. Trash, 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 trash. This can annoy you. This is really solid. Even better. Very good, very good, very good. Trash. Sometimes annoyance. Very good. Solid, solid, trash. Turn 255. Not a single exalted hero in the army. Or a metal wizard, or any wizard. I'm perfectly fine when they create an army that a wizard appears on the settlement they put in the army to be scary. If there's a wizard faction, make them have wizards. Turn 60, 80 plus. AI needs to recruit an army. Army recruits, wizard recruits, exalt hero recruits. Click, click, click. Heroes, Lord, ready. Lord can be always 20 plus. It's already been 60 plus turns. Late game, Warhammer 3. And then half of these units, don't make these circuses. I don't know, it's like there's some kind of law in Creative Assembly or something where they spam circuses. There is nothing wrong if they had 8 shows in the army. Make it scary, especially if you have to fight it. And when there is a Festus with a Wizard Exalt Hero and 8 shows in the army, man, might even be a balance of favor you have to actually fight and not just auto-resolve. I mean, look at this circus. Legion of Chaos is one of the stronger factions, just take a very long time to progress. This is because of the regiment's renown and a unit variety, of course. But it's a circus. You know, a player that has very low experience in the game, going to see Zinch or Legion of Chaos is like, I don't want to fight this. Just auto-resolve. Like I don't understand what this is. You know, God forbid he has to fight and he doesn't pay attention. He's gonna get frustrated. So they have to lobotomize them and take them 80 turns to get anywhere. This is another problem for new players. The game is too big now. The game is too big. There is too many lores, too many lords, too many units, too many factions, and they try to cater to these players as well. That's why I make this lobotomized AI that just focus 1 or 2 factions at a time. Probably half the reason why this is happening, and not just incompetence on the other levels. But there is clearly some bug in the AI behavior on the campaign map and the battle map, which we have experienced, seen, and shown so many times. Like the Vlad with 7 armies doing nothing, 7 armies doing nothing. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. No progress in defense, no progress in offense. AFK 8 plus turns, 10 turns. We've seen Vlad AFK in 4 breakers for 10 turns, but there was a weak enemy here, weak enemy here. Weakened garrison crippling AI progress momentum. This has to stop. On the battle map, some armies deploying really poorly, and when the reinforcements arrive and you're supposed to get fucked hard, instead, nothing happens. They fuck up their reinforcements, they wait for you to kill them, and then you kill their main army. This shit needs to stop. It worked in Warhammer 2, why can't it, you know, for most part, why not work in Warhammer 3? It's clearly a thing they need to fix again. And until they fix some of these things on the campaign map and the battle area map that used to work, I remind you, will not have real difficulty. But the problem is that makes things even worse. This passive AI. It looked good at first with the. I mean, what looked good? What looked good? It looked good that this potential thing was mixed around. But what doesn't look good is we don't have even. Like I said, 40% of the time there should be massive confederations happening, superpowers forming, Eatane having all of Ultron or Alara having all of Ultron, invading everything. 80 turns later, they're still on Ultron with rank 8 lords. We need sometimes, I think mass confederating of the AI sometimes would be good, refreshing to see. Adds for a different campaign experience. And not all the same, all this same shit happening now. So I really think 40% of the time, the AI should be able to form 50 plus settlements within 60 turns. And start to become a pain in the ass on your borders. And I'm not talking about your neighbor, talking about those guys that live in other continents. Because 3 elite armies can be built in 60 turns with most factions. And 3 elite armies is all you need to destroy even 20 plus army AI if you know what you're doing. Let alone, you know, they may have ever had a chance to win. But the problem is, you know, people gonna lose one battle here, one battle there, settlement here, settlement there. Oh, I'm not enjoying this game anymore. This sucks. New campaign. Restart. So they don't really want to have difficult, they want to have fun. But they can't have fun if there is difficulty in challenge. It's all fucked. Remember what was happening with the Chaos Invasions in Warhammer 2. Okay, this is done, boys. This is done.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Next campaign we're gonna be playing with no further delays will be Hexoatl in what the hell is this thing called? I don't know what they call it these days. We're not gonna be starting today, but when we play it next, it's called Grimhammer. Which one is it? Grimhammer. Is this one here? It's weird when they put these things in the title. We played a campaign with Vlad. It was okay. I liked it. I'm expecting a different experience with Lizardman, but who knows? I mean, anything different with Lizardman is probably gonna be a relief, considering the generic Lizardmen are so shit in the vanilla game. This was one of the goals from the back and forth campaigns. Let's just get a glimpse of it. Bok. I'm a fan of Lizardman, but looking at Hexoatl and Last Defenders these days makes me so sad. So sad. You can still have fun with them, but it got into a point where I see anything new released and the Lizardman still stay that way that I just dislike anything new. And just because the rate of them updating the game, reworks of this faction has declined, it just everything new that gets released, I'm just immediately biased to dislike it. And I already have like a core set of things I like in the game, even without that. Didn't just finish the Lizard campaign. We did a Hexoatl in vanilla and Hexoatl in modded, so we can compare. That memory is still fresh. We were having fun, but then a couple of people just ended it. We were about to start fighting stuff, but people just ended it. I mean, a couple of people with a lot of shekels can end the campaign, right? It's their prerogative if it's available. And other people, you guys can also add more regions to the campaign with the channel points. Nobody did, so that tells it as well. Shekel hoarders didn't care. I was doing the night. Well, yeah, it was a fucked up schedule, you know, but I was alcoholic at the time, so bite me. Let's see how this looks like.
I am Prince and Emperor.
It's literally the same shit. Didn't want to enable the mod. No, no, this is not right. It can't be the same shit. No, 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 no. Mod is not working. Let me check this shit up. I need to enable the mod, guys. Hold on. Ah, yeah, we have to enable the mod. Okay. We are not doing it now. I just want to see what's different with the faction effects. The next Warhammer 3 campaign is this, though. Before they update the game. And fuck up the mods again. This sound, man, I fucking hate it! What is the shit to disable this sound? Kingdoms and Wildlands.
In the name of Magnus.
Recommended first campaign, nice. I totally forgot the Emperor is recommended first campaign. I would not recommend Emperor to a new player.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
What the hell? They added shit here. Look at this. FJK wouldn't recommend it, period, Pepegan. So what do we have here? Faction effects. Alignments bolster the money magic and unlock star reading with various powerful rewards. Huh, almost sounds like a mechanic. Alignments has unique effects and every slan has extended skill tree. Huh. 25 diplomatic relations for most factions. Yeah, the other one was trivial. This is actually a big penalty. Well, I might make more conflict. There's the same shit, same shit. Spell resistance 2% per rank cheap, but doesn't say for who. Characters or units? Or is it character and units? Looks like Temple Guards are a real elite unit in this mode. Okay, Lord effects, same. It's like pretty much all the same stuff. This is 10% cheaper magic, 20% lower upcoming Temple Guards. I mean, Saurosaurus have lower armor, but they got a lot more health. Oh no, we have heavy succumb playing S4. Yeah, this is now S4 stream. Fuck vanilla, man. This sucks. 10 armor for Temple Guards. Doesn't sound much, but when you're considering they have 60 and they are a more elite unit, I guess it's not the end of the world. They made the Saurus and Temple Guards more elite. But everything has more health in this mod. Ability Book of the Old Ones. Seems like a magic missile thing. Might be the Laser of Doom. Yeah, battles can be longer for sure. We did a Vlad campaign with this mod. If you missed it, you can watch it on YouTube. I think it was pretty good. That was from the I think first back and forth. Let's see the Dread Saurian. Dread Saurian. 20,000 health. It has 900 weapon strength. That is huge. What the fuck is this? Ancient Ripperdactyl. It's like a big ass Ripperdactyl. I was curious why the hell we don't have a like a Sealand Ripperdactyl thingy. Kinda reminds me of a Bloodthirster. Shit, he has Frenzy. Hey, maybe the Corn Bloodthirster finally has Frenzy. What the fuck is this shit, man? This mod sucks. Bloodthirsters! Corn Bloodthirsters! Not even in the mod have Frenzy. This is garbage. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Why the fuck doesn't the Bloodthirster have Frenzy? Bloodthirster of all things have no Frenzy. That is fucked up. Not even in the mod. I mean, CF fucks up all the time, but not even modded Bloodthirsters have Frenzy. So all the halberds have this cavalry bane. Will just cripple the cavalry unit from disengaging. Man. I don't care, man. Bloodthirsters have Frenzy. Bloodthirsters have massive leadership. Even for a demon. Yeah, I like this when the flaming attacks leave burnt. If there was no esports, it might have been a normal thing. What the hell do the dwarves even have in this mod? I didn't even check. There's a Guild Master Lord. We are waiting for a Dwarf DLC. It's supposed to be released last month, but C had a fucked up in the last quarter, so they failed to deliver. They're releasing it probably in April or May. So we're probably gonna see some new characters for the Dwarves. Guildmaster is like an engineer lord. There's what is this? Legendary Hero Slayer? That's cool. I like that. Yeah, I'm expecting the C is gonna keep up releasing legendary heroes. I don't mind legendary heroes as long as they keep reworking shit. Oh man, does Gotrek have a skill tree in this mod? What's my thinking about that? No. I can check his event. His event. I got surprised by the Dwarf Warriors Great Weapons in this mod. I was expecting like the vanilla Dwarf Warriors Great Weapons, and they spec one of my units in the beginning. Dragon Slayers. What is this new devilry? I guess they're just elite version of the Giant Slayers. Holy shit, man. I thought we're gonna see some of this shit in the DLC. I wanna see a Slayer hero, generic one. And I would like to see like a couple new units. Thunderers, Grudge Rakers. Are these the like the blunderbusses? Shotguns. Dwarf Engineers, Torpedo Missile Infantry. I like the range on the Trollhammer Torpedo here. This is I really think they need more range. The vanilla one is not good range. If they had more range, they would be used way more often. Maybe these bombs are even better. Monstrous Impact. They give them stronger bombs. Okay, at least that. This is Garagrim Iron Fist. It looks like is the son of Ungrim Iron Fist. Looks like a slightly lower attack values on several things. Was there something else here I missed? Bone Crusher. And the bolt throwers look much better here. They're really pooping vanilla. .350 range, but 5-second reload. These Organ guns look ridiculous, man. Extended roster. Ancestral shield bearers. I really like this. I really like this. Never really thought about this. That Ghost should also have a solid missile resistance. Yeah, I like this. I think all ethereal units should have additional missile resistance. It's kind of ridiculous, man. Unit of Hex Raids runs around and like just get shot to death by regular archers. I think all the Hex Raids, Scan Raids, all the Ghosts should have at least 25 missile resistance in vanilla. This is a good thing, really. Maybe they added skeletons missile resistance here. We'll see that shit as well. It does stack, yeah, but if it's just physical resistance, not good enough. The range damage is too much. Because these units have a lot lower health. Especially the ones without shields. And keep in mind, Looper, what happens if those projectiles are magic? The ninjas melt, they just disappear. I think every ethereal unit should have at least 25 missile resistance, on top of 55 physical resistance. Just pay attention when you're dealing with hex rates and you have a couple of shooters, see what happens. Even with the regular archers destroy that unit. Regular archers, trash shooter. It ain't right. There's a special hammerers here. You see unit like this, this is how they should release Ulrich units and high tier worship units for the Empire, shit like this. Could be a cavalry and on foot as well, versions, like on tier 4 and tier 5. I'm hoping that with eventual worship changes. Let's see the vampire counts. They did, I think, have missile resistance. Yeah. Only CA skeletons don't have missile resistance. You see this? This is the way to go. This is the way to go. You have no armor. You have no shields. This is not good enough. You need missile resistance on top. So all ethereal units need missile resistance. That's a way to go. Vanilla, they have 55 physical and no missile resistance. They should have at least 25 missile resistance. Because even the most basic shooters will melt this if they don't have missile resistance. Zombie dragon. What was that chaos dragon there? I think I saw a chaos dragon. Is it gonna be a long campaign? I'm not decided, but I'm not decided really. Well, I might just put the short victory plus, let the chat decide. This shit is awesome. What was that Warriors of Chaos thingy? Who were we looking at? Was it Corn? I was the Great Chaos Dragon. I wonder how this shit compares to a Star Dragon. Like has 10% ward save on the base. High elves. Also, Zombies Dragon is the Chaos Dragon looks like might be a little bit better. This thing looks better. Who's supposed to be stronger, Star Dragon or Chaos Dragon? I think the Star Dragon is supposed to be the most powerful dragon, right? Yeah, it does look like it's better stats, especially with additional 20 physics. It's massive. Star Dragon are supposed to be equal to Great Demons, aren't they? Oh, brother. Hmm. No Mr. Resistance on the Great Unclean one. Has way more health. Cougar has 20,000 health. Grisus 12.5 thousand. I remember Fenner being excited, so much excited about the ogres. He even had that, what's that guy called? The Weird Al Yankovic something. That song with the I'm fat, something like that. The parody song playing his stream. And then I see him play ogres, little get frustrated every siege. Will Al Yankovic, I don't know. Seemed like he got disappointed in the end. It's kind of cool they CA do better, CA. You greedy fucks charging premium prices. Look at this mod here. Has unique portraits for all the unique kings. Fucking slakers, man. Just steal this shit, man. It's yours anyway. Like, look at this, man. This should be literally in the main game. This is all the dynasty kings. Fucking slakers, man. Increasing DLC prices. We can't even get 3 hero portraits. What the fuck is this? Tomb bark. They own this shit, man. They should just put in the main game. This is literally better than all the shit they do. I mean, look at the quality on this shit here. Look like someone that put more than 5 minutes work. Look at this shit, man. They could literally all be characters in the game. Would be cool if you could actually pick one of these to start playing. Fucking hell, man. Everybody looks like this, right? Identical. I mean, look at this shit. These guys don't even get, probably didn't even get paid to do this shit, man. They're getting paid premium prices. Those slackers are probably still on vacation. Another week or so. This extended roster looks a lot of fun. I don't like these portraits of these various units. Like this graveyard one looks really spooky. Can you imagine having like a regiment renown in the game of the graveyard? They'll look like White Kings. They don't have to be like a unit of 100 guys. It could be a unit like what, just 20 guys, or like 12 guys, like the aspiring champion. Actually, like they got an aspiring champion template and create an elite unit for the vampire counts that are just White Kings, like elite graveguard. Yeah. I want to see spears on the halberds, really. If we ever see a vampire rework. Looks like they put a lot of work in some of these unit cards, man. These unit cards look slightly off compared to vanilla stuff. I'm afraid whoever made these things, they put too much effort. It's not like, like what Deadpool says to Celine Dion in that song Ashes. This is not Titanic. She needs to tone it down. This is Deadpool. So these modders really need to tone down their quality just a little bit. Just like one notch, so it looks like CA work. It's a little bit off compared to this laziest quality. They put too much effort into it, and it's better looking than the base stuff, and it shows, and it's a little bit off. I mean, look at like this one and this one. I don't know, it feels like there's just like a little bit more detail. Little bit too much detail for the vanilla stuff. It's like, you see this unit here? Aren't the graveyards supposed to have eyes like this? They're whites, right? I think so. Let's see, like, if we can see any more, like a different faction. This is some thing in the game. I don't know about. I only played one campaign with this mod. Knights Panther. They actually made Knights Panther instead of shitty Emperor Knights in that place. There's Ulrich units here. Of course they are. Knights of more. Are Emperor Knights worth cavalry? No, no. That would be the Wolf Riders probably. Emperor Knights is okay. Is it the worst heavy cavalry? I think they're still better than the Knights Errant. You can't compare it like this. You can't compare it like this. If you want to compare, say who is the worst cavalry, you have to compare it to the other heavy cavalry. So, what is the worst heavy cavalry? And I don't think the Emperor Knights are that bad anymore even. They used to be, you know, at some point pretty terrible. It's just their building sucks. That's why I don't use it. Lysiman Cavalry is okay. It's better than the Emperor Cavalry for most part. The hardest hitting unit of the Lysiman are the horned ones. I think Emperor Knights are slightly worse than the Pig Cavalry. Just slightly worse. Pig Cavalry has the damage. You get a Va. Remember, Va. Pigs with Va hit hard. The pigs have more attack in this one. 30-40? Yeah, that looks like a solid. Back in Warhammer 1, I was playing Grimgor, and I was fighting Savage Orcs. And I was moving my army a little bit too much into position. And I got charged by all their cavalry, and they just killed everybody and routed me. That's what happens when you get those Warhammer 1 Battle AI bonuses. And that was before they added the Va buff in Warhammer 2. In Warhammer 2, these units can be even crazier for the AI. Pigs with the Battle AI bonus on Legendary and the Va hit real hard. I don't know what's the worst heavy cavalry. Now that I think about it, I mean, it could be the Emperor Knights, but I think Emperor Knights are better than the Knights Errant. But not by much. The thing is, Bretonia has better buff and easier to unlock the Knights Errant, which makes the Knights Errant actually usable. So Knights Errant end up being better. I mean, you look at the base, Emperor Knights is slightly better, but when you look at the Bretonia and what their faction does, Knights Errant are superior to the Emperor Knights. Skull Horsemen, we're talking about heavy cavalry here. Heavy cavalry. Emperor Knights might be the worst. Colossal Squig. That looks spooky. I heard they're gonna remake that movie Languears, whatever it's called. That one that used to terrify me when I was a kid. Yeah, it's the Dark Elf Cavalry is okay. They did it justice in Warhammer 3. Long Years. Was that a movie called Long Years? When that flame gets into another dimension and that bad shit happens with some creatures. That movie was... It was a movie or a miniseries, it was terrifying. I think they're remaking this one. They're gonna remake this one. Stephen King's the Langoliers. Langoliers. That was terrifying. Really scary shit. I watched that when I was young, but I remember like 8 years old. Really scary stuff. I think they're remaking this, and I'm looking forward to it. This kind of reminded me of it. How the Emperor Knights look like in this one? Weaker Rise Guard. I mean, heavy cavalry in the early game is amazing, just the way how it's unlocked. You know, Descent, yeah. To be honest with you, Agneta, anything I seen pre-2000 was way scarier than post-2000. Because we now just have literally in a world where we're no longer that sensitive to anything. We are insensitive to a lot of things, and everything is just, you know, because of it gotten worse. Pre-2000, where you had to literally watch one movie a week, or watch a horror without the internet around, or YouTube shorts and YouTube, Facebook and shit. News every 5 minutes. And you're also 8 years old. It's an experience, man. You never forget. Yeah, the Emperor might be the worst heavy cavalry. Nothing really comes to mind. Anybody, boys? Heavy cavalry? Anything that has 60 or more armor? Why the Dark Elf one is not worse? The Knights have anti-large. Winged Lancers. It's probably close there. Good one, Rick James. Jade Lancers. Jade Lancers are probably there with the Emperor Cavalry. Wing Lancers, I think, better. Jade Lancers are there. Because they're not gonna really enjoy the harmony thing, right? And they'll even look like worse in this mode. So Jet Lancers might be worse than the Empire Knights. Wing Lancers are above the Empire Knights. The problem also with the Emperor Knights, they get a shit battle skill. Heavy cavalry, shock cavalry is the same shit in, the, in, Warhammer. Warhammer. 'Cause they don't gonna really enjoy the harmony thing, right? Because they're not gonna really enjoy the harmony thing. So Jade Lancers are probably there with the Emperor Cavalry. Wing Lancers, I think, better. Heavy cavalry, shock cavalry is the same shit in Warhammer. I don't know why even they bother putting different categories there. They should just say heavy cavalry. What campaign is this? This is going to be Hexoatl with the Elizabeth Hexoatl, but the next campaign we play is going to be in the SF43 before the next big update. I'm not sure when. If I really don't figure out what to do next, we're probably going to be starting this one even earlier, but I want probably just a little bit off Warhammer 3, just a little bit off. How are the crisis in SFO? I only played one campaign in S4, it was Vlad. And I was like, really hope they add more settings here. Yeah, until they add the Dark Elf Crisis and the Chaos Crisis, I don't really much care about the crisis, the crises. Because you play a campaign, you enable one crisis, you know it's gonna happen, and which one, and around what time, unless you put a bigger timer. And then again, you might not even see it if it's a bigger timer to randomize the bit. And the ultimate crisis is just overkill, unless there is a real overkill. I don't really like seeing ultimate crisis and then there are other factions are not getting it. Everybody should get ultimate crisis. You can definitely get something out of it if you put it at low, but it turns into a survival grinder on a very low. As you can only just wander away. Well, the Beastman campaign is finished. I'm gonna think long and hard if we're gonna be doing something else this month, other than some stuff I wanted to play. Definitely gonna be some Red Dead Redemption 2, but the next campaign is Sexotl, and the latest we started probably first week of February, the earliest this week. Poker stream. Empire Crisis. FJJK would love Empire Crisis. Imagine playing the Empire and selecting the Empire Crisis and then Confederate this, and then you have all those armies. That would be so sweet. Does it still have any greenskins? If you smack their leader, you got all those armies that are free? Or did they change that? So let's say you're playing Grom, and you turn like the earliest greenskin crisis, right? And then you smack Wurzak. Do you get to keep all his armies? Has anybody tried that? You get to keep it, all their armies, free. Damn. Guys, I seen all that Tomb King stuff, seen all that Vampire Count stuff. Stay strong, Elich. Must not start the Tomb King's campaign. Not right now, though. Not right now. I found the worst scav, which is it, Green Danny. My opinion, worst scav is the Wolf Riders, but you think you're looking for a heavy one, feral cold ones. Feral cold ones. That's cavalry? That's not cavalry. That's war beasts. It's not cavalry.
They don't have any riders, they're just beasties. Is this a Cold One Cavalry? They're just bug. You know better than, to read those CA bullshit things. Anyways, boys, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.